you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you who have joined us today and are watching us right now on YouTube, Facebook, and many other social media platforms. I welcome all of you today for the Parashakti Akashic readings. If you're here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You're not an accident, you are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine. And this may be what you think as your first time in the presence of the divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time this energy has graced the planet. And if you're watching this now, it is not a coincidence but a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. You are a conscious miracle of existence. How is this possible? How has this worked before? Experience these answers through powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, which is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let's see Devi Parashakti. Who is Devi Parashakti? The Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother, she is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagwan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism.
And the first and foremost relationship is mother, the ability to relate, and even the idea to relate starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. So understand that your idea and your ability to relate starts with the mother. A mother is a too important way to connect with what you think as life. And in the Vedic tradition, it is our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire and it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire you to reach your higher consciousness. And connecting with life as or through the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect.
Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and releasing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
So now let's understand what is the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, as all of us are going to be witnessing a live Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan today. Let us all now understand what is the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan, what exactly is the Bhavasamadhi Darshan that all of us are going to witness today.
So, what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness, and Adhi means source. So samadhi means one with the source, and bhava means attitude or aspect. So bhava samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
And darshan means to have a glimpse of. So in the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold avatar, a deity, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in all of you, in all of us. And it is a powerful presence around an avatar at all times, and he simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. And this, the auspicious moment when you are able to catch it, it becomes the moment of darshan for you. And that moment raises you to the next level of superconsciousness and gives you a superconscious breakthrough, which is like hitting a reset button on your being.
The divine beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnations. The manifest through Archavatara deities in temples and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavatara, who are the incarnations.
And the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is where the science where the Nijavatara manifests Paramashiva, the consciousness. And it is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva.
Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Maharajarajeshwari and manifests through the Nijavatara physical form, Devi Meenakshi.
And the Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of this conscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not matured enough to receive the higher level of experience from that avatar directly. And so the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us.
Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the process of aging and improves your immunity to diseases. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that helps with healing, empowering, and transforms our lives.
And during the Bhava darshan, our neurons also mirror that of the avatar. So mirroring neurons is a natural phenomenon which happens in every human being. And this mirroring of neurons activate the process of all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. And that is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
Akashic readings are not prediction, it is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happens simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and what is yet to happen are clearly already recorded in the archives.
And now let's have a small introduction and see who is the supreme point of Hinduism, the one who is giving us this great science of the Bhava Samadhi darshan. So the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, which is a macrocosmic ancient nation. And the supreme point of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. And the supreme point of Hinduism has made this science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailash Sarvagnipitam and is the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Sarangi Samrajya. The present 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailash Sarvagnipitam and is the present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order.
And the supreme point of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swarga Paramadinam, and is elected as the supreme point of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
And is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read and watched, authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, and is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read and downloaded, over 10,000 hours of discourses, and reached and enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and Jain Sutras, and more.
And the supreme point of Hinduism is also honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. and is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis and Sannyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, the Kailasas Nithyananda Hindu University in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightened ecosystems, and is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagyapitas, and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And with that, we will now be moving to the next segment of this program, where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis given as a gift to humanity through the science of Diksha. And as we all get ready to witness a live Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti and much more. So now let's get into the next segment, where we will be seeing the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis.
The Valasans, the Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of these divine powers awakened in all of us through initiation, Diksha.
And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will also be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And all of you will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded, as well as many other powers. And for those of you who might be wondering where the third eye is located and how it works, the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as we would with your two eyes. So now let's understand what are Shaktis. What exactly are these Shaktis that we are speaking about?
Yes. So in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities in powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, and not from the cognition that you are a man and you need to reach divine.
And so many of you might have heard the term Siddhis, as it is a common term used for any type of extraordinary manifestation. So let's look at the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru and are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment.
Also, a few more differences between the Shaktis and Siddhis are that the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the Diksha initiation from the avatar and are permanent, but the Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment.
And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out a delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities.
The avatar of Paramashiva, the source of all these Shaktis, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1000th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of the Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings, and his highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers, the Shaktis, were lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which was never accomplished before.
And all of this knowledge and these sciences of power manifestation are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, the initiation by enlightened gurus. Science of passing down from one generation to the next, where the lineage of gurus, the science is passed down, that is called the Guru Parampara in Sanskrit. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation by his gurus at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the knowledge repositories and initiations for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yoga powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and many such others. And you can also see all the various gurus who have trained and taught the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism ever since he was young.
So in manifesting Shaktis, every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana.
And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified these sciences.
And the other 2 evidences are Atma Pramana, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda, this millennium's avatar's own personal experience of these powers, and the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from the observations and all the scientific experimentation.
And some of you might be wondering, from where do we get all of these sciences? Where has Paramashiva described all of these sciences? So, as we had said before, in the Vedagamas, Paramashiva has elaborately described what these sciences are. So let's look at what exactly are the Vedas and Agamas. So the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are expanded. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. So the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, which is a living applied science for Hindus, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. And they are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
So now, let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of these powers after going through all the evidences, the Pramanas, the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Pratyaksha Pramana, and last but not the least, the Sakshi Pramana, where all of us also will be doing the demonstration of this power. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest this power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra and is the 34th verse and is from the 11th dharana. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टु मनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as Arjuna sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. So the next is the Atma Pramana from the life of Swamiji himself. Swamiji is sharing in his own words, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me. Everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, where the study measures and compare metabolic cell activities of the brain in conscious and meditative open third eye state using the positron emission tomography. It was proven that when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. The next is the Sakshi Pramana, which is where the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism themselves manifest these powers. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to the humanity, and for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation. Diksha, millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary manifestation in their everyday life. So now we will be having the live demonstration of this power of third eye, where we'll be seeing with the eyes blindfolded We have with us Ma Madhura, who will be manifesting this power of third eye reading. So Ma Madhura, you can show the eye band in the front of the camera. So as you all can see, this eye band, it is a sheet which has a sponge attached to it. So why is the sponge used on this eye band? The sponge is very easily, it just sticks to the skin. So the sponge, when it is put on the eye, the the socket will just stick onto the eye, and the sponge will stick onto the eye around the eye socket. So this way, you will not be able to see anything. There will be no light that will be able to enter inside the eyes, and because of no light, you will not be able to see anything at all. And the strap on the eye band will just hold the eye band tightly onto the eyes. So this eye band will be put onto Mamadura's eyes by a volunteer. So even if she wants to adjust it her, it will be a volunteer who will be helping her with adjusting. It will be put tightly in a way that no lights will be able to enter. As you all can see, the socket is being kept on top of the eyes. And it is placed perfectly. So now Ma Madhura will be turning to the left, right, up and down, and showing us that there is no possible gap or anything that is she seen. So now, whoever wants can comment anything that you want, random numbers, random sentences, and anything that you want, any random words, any language, any emojis, whatever you want, you can comment. And Ma Madhura will be letting Paramashiva flow through her third eye and reveal whatever Paramashiva is revealing to her.
So you all can post anything you would like, a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, anything. Yes, so we have the last comment from Silanji, who has put hi, then a tree emoji, a flower emoji, and a moon emoji. And then we have Weasley Silva, who has put, can you read this? Yes, I read your comment. And then we have Weasley Silva, who has put above that a monkey emoji. And then expressions of me, I am Mahajalandrastita. Ma, what time is Devi Darshan now? B and when? So yes, Ma, 7 p.m. IST is the darshan. The program will be starting at 3 p.m. IST. So you can join, it will be on Zoom rooms. So you can join your assigned Zoom room at 3 o'clock p.m. IST, as the program will be starting at 3 p.m. IST. And the darshan will be at 7. We have a scroll also going down. So if there's any changes, it will be updated. And Ma Weasley Silva has now put, JK, I know you could read this.
So as you all can see, the last comment is from Ma Weasley Silva, who has put, just kidding, JK, I know you could read this. And exactly that is what Paramashiva has revealed. Anybody else?
You can put anything, even put a different language, and I can read it, or I can trace the same thing. I can write it or draw it on a piece of paper. Would anyone else like to put in your comments, either a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, a different language, or random sentences that don't even make sense? Yes, we have Marcela, and she has put Ichbinda language or random letters. And then expresses of me, I am Mahajalandra Santa has put thank you, Ma Mathura. And yes, Ma, you're welcome. And if there's any updates, it will be put on the scroll so you can watch the scroll. And then now Rajaya has put something in Tamil, and then Ma and Namaskar emoji and a star emoji. So maybe I can draw the first few letters that Rajaya has put, or I can even draw the entire word. So I have here a sheet of paper. It is completely empty, and we have Ma Weasley Silva who has put another emoji of two things. One is yellow and one is green. I'm not exactly sure what that is. So yes, I have plain paper with me here, also you can see. And I'll be drawing or rewriting what Rajaya has put in Tamil. Yes, so this is what Rajaya has put.
So as you all can see, exactly that whatever Mamadura has written is exactly what Rajaya has commented. Yes, Mamadura, absolutely correct.
Yes. And Raj, after Ma Weasley Silva's comment, we have Rajaya who has again put willkommen zum ansare Paramashivoham. And then a 3 stars emoji and a namaskar emoji. He put the same two emojis as the previous comment, but In the previous comment which he has written in Tamil, it is first the Namaskar emoji and then the star emoji, and then this comment is first the star emoji and now the Namaskar emoji.
Yes.
And then Rajaya has put Superma and then 3 Namaskar emojis and 3 thumbs up emojis.
Anybody else wants to comment anything? You can comment. So now request the volunteer to help Ma Madhura remove her eye bands. You can see that
Yes.
the eye band is being... Okay, we have one more comment.
Yes, we have another comment from Maslanji. She has put nice and hands like this.
Yes. As you all can see, it is the exact comment. You can go to the comment section and see. Yes. Anybody else wants to comment anything? You can comment.
Okay, so now we're moving to the next power of body scan. I request the volunteer to remove the eye band.
Yes. So as you all can see, the eye band is being removed in front of you. And
Yes,
it
but I
is
think before that we have Darshini Nithyananda who has put a Namaskar emoji.
okay. So now the eye band will be removed right in front of everyone.
Yes, so all of you can see.
Yes, you all can see the eye band. Now we'll be entering into the next power, the power of body scanning. Yes, request the volunteer to please project the next slide. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnose issues, and provide solutions to the awakened third eye. So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, power of body scanning, is Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest, constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously, consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power Paradevi is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
And the Apta Pramana for this power of body scanning comes from the life of the Siddha, whose name was Teriyar. And Teriyar was one of the prominent disciples of Agathir, and one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agathir for healing. So then Agatya uses the power of body scanning and he reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. And so Agatya immediately instructs Tereya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, and thus Tereya gains his name, Tereya.
The next is the Atma Pramana, the account from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam's own life that has time tested and authenticated this science. On the 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing Swamiji's own words. So when I was only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Now all of you can see the Sakshi Pramanas, the sharings of few of the thousands of disciples who have been initiated into these powers. They have shared their experience of how they have manifested the power of body scanning. And now all of you will be witnessing a live demonstration of this power of body scanning. So if you would like a body scan, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and we will be doing a body scan for you. So you can put your comments requesting for a body scan in the comment section.
Yes, so Ma Marlena has requested for body scanning and Ma Wesley Silva has requested for a body scanning for her mother who has given permission. So Ma Madhura, you can do for Ma Marlena the body scanning. And Ma Wesley Silva, will you be able to tell your mother's name, Ma? And Ma Pooja Kumar has requested also for body scanning for healing my SDHT patterns. Yes, Ma will be scanning for Ma Pooja Kumar, and then Ma Wesley Silva, Ma Madhura will scan after she's completed for your mother Sonia, Ma.
Yes, okay. So Marlena, for you, there's a lot of physically you're quite fine. I was able to see, but there's a lot of like mentally you are going through a lot of confusion, and that is putting a lot of stress on your body, and that is creating a frequent headache. Like every 3-4 days, you get a really bad headache. And I was able to see that if it continues, then it could become like a migraine problem. But I was able to see to heal that as and to prevent the migraine itself. I was able to see from now, at least for the next 2 months, start watching satsang every day. And if it's live, then please watch the live. If it's recorded, then you can still watch the recorded satsangs on NTV itself. But if due to some work or you were not, if you were busy during the time of satsang when it was on NTV, then you can either see the recorded live stream or you can see a satsang that you want to watch. But at least watch one satsang every day. And for the next 2 months, then after that, of course, it would be great if you continue. But for these 2 months, without a miss, you should watch satsang every day, and that will help in healing your confusion, the confusion that you're going through, and eventually it will help in reducing the stress that you're putting on your body, and even the headache will stop, and it will prevent the migraine from happening. So this is what I was able to see for you, Marlena. So you can get back in the comment section. And Mom Weasley Silva, now I'll be scanning for your mother, Sonia.
Yes. So what Paramashiva revealed for you, Puja Kumar, is that your body is healing in a very rapid speed. That is what Paramashiva showed. You're facing some back problem, and there is some kind of back issue that you're facing, which is rapidly healing. Paramashiva revealed that you're going through the healing in a very rapid speed, and that is also healing your SGHT, especially in the self-doubt area. You have lots of doubt on yourself. What Paramashiva revealed is that when you first just consciously decide and complete with your own doubt on yourself, that will automatically increase the chances of you to have the healing for your self-hatred and self-denial. Just the doubt is forming the denial and hatred in you. This is what Paramashiva revealed. And from our Saline Ji also, what Paramashiva revealed is that you need to take conscious decision for your addiction pattern problem. What Paramashiva revealed is that just with you consciously deciding and breaking that addiction pattern problem that you're facing, you will be able to completely come out of any addiction that you're facing, any addiction, food related or any other addiction that you're facing. You taking your own decision and standing by that decision with willpower, you will be able to come to the completion for the addiction problem. And this is what Paramashiva had revealed. Ma Dharmodaya, now I will be scanning for you, Ma Dharmodaya, for your stomach problem.
Yes, and Ma Weasley Silva, for your mother, Sonia, I was able to see that there is a lot of she's going through a lot of there's like her entire body at different times, at different her different parts of her body, she starts getting like random pains, random shooting pains, especially in her back and in her legs. And I was able to see for that the best solution is to do walking every day. Like of course, during this pandemic time, there's no need to go out. She shouldn't go out. In the house itself, more walking exercise, like she needs to walk around more. That will help in healing the body pain. And also, if she's doing the walking, she should just do as much as she can. She shouldn't stress her. If she's tired, if her body is physically tired, then she should take rest. This is what I was able to see for her. No? And you can keep a Swamiji picture under her pillow when she sleeps. That will also help in healing her entire body. This is what I was able to see from Ma Sonia. So Ma Weasley Silva, you can get back in the comment section. And Ma Shivajnana Sarupananda, if you would like a body scan, you can put it clearly in the comment section, as the proper consent is necessary.
Yes. So Ma Dharmodaya, what Paramashiva revealed for you is that every day morning, the minute you wake up, you need to have warm water with a little bit lemon in it in the morning. And before having the warm lemon water, you need to consume castor oil. And at the night, you need to have haritaki every day. That will help you with your stomach problem. It is just because of the amount of water that is required for your body that you're facing the stomach problem and gastric issues. So just follow this solution that Paramashiva has given. you will see that your stomach problem will heal. Also chant the Mahavakya every time the pain comes up. Ma. This is what Paramashiva had revealed. So Ma Shivajnana Swarupananda, Ma Madhura will now be doing the body scanning for you as you have given a proper consent.
Yes, and Ma Purushananda, I scanned for you, Ma. So I was able to see for you, Ma, that there is like a small blockage in your nasal path, and that is affecting your breathing not quite frequently, but like every once in a week or something, you are feeling a little congestion and you're feeling a little suffocated, especially if you are sitting in one place for a long time. Then after around 2 hours of sitting in the same place, you feel that the air there is getting it's getting very hot, but actually it will be normal. Like if somebody else comes, then it would be normal for them, but then you start feeling very congested in that area, so you feel like moving around more. So for that, I was able to see, to get rid of that suffocation or congestion that is, and which is also blocking your, like the blockage in your nasal path, which is making you feel that way. I was able to see for that you have to do steam inhalation. You can do it every alternative days for the next 1 month. Do it every alternative days with turmeric and pepper in the water, and little eucalyptus oil. So like 1 drop of eucalyptus oil, 2 balls of pepper, and like 2 pinches of turmeric. You can put that in the hot water and do steam inhalation with that. That will help you in getting rid of the nasal path blockage, and that will help you even feel more free wherever. It will help in your entire body being able to breathe. This is what I was able to see for you, Ma. And yes, now I'll start the scan for Ma Shivajnana Swarupananda.
Yes, Ma Shivajnana Swarupa, Ma Madhura will also scan. So what Paramashiva revealed when through Prajnana is that Ma, you're going through some kind of a really itchy throat. You're feeling your throat is kind of itchy. It is not like always your throat is itchy, but there is some itchiness that you face in your throat, and there is excess of pitta which is forming in your body, ma. So what Paramashiva revealed, because of the pitta, excess of pitta only, even the throat itchiness and slight cold that you get, everything is because of the pitta level in your body being extra. So what Paramashiva revealed as a solution is for you to do more of Nithyananda Pratama Vijnasa Krama, and have more liters of water, consume more water, and that will help you with your itchy throat and excess of pitta.
Yes, and Ma Purushananda, actually, almost literally exactly what Ma Prajnana shared is what I was able to see. It is because of the excessive pitta that is creating like a itching sensation in your throat. And I was also able to see that that is actually creating a lot of tiredness in your body. And you are getting, usually if you saw maybe 3-4 weeks ago, you would have been more active than how you are right now. You are getting more tired and more less active in the past 1 month, and that is actually because of the excess pitta in your body. So I was able to see for that. Drink lemon juice. You can of course also do the solution that that Paramashiva revealed to Ma Pragnana, and also what I was able to see is to drink lots of lemon juice. So this is what I was able to see for you. And Rajaya has asked for a scan for the root pattern. Ma Pragnana, you can quickly do that. Yes, and Ma Dharmodaya has gotten back saying thank you. Even Ma Purushananda has gotten back saying, OMG, I'm crying. That was so right. Yes. Thank you, Ma, for getting back. And even Marlena has gotten back saying, yes, I've been having a headache for the past few days. I've been seeking clarity in many ways. I will tune into satsang as much as I can for the next 2 months and beyond. Yes, Ma. You can watch the satsang every day and you will be healed.
Yes, so Rajaya, what Paramashiva revealed is the pattern of you postponing is what is making you get stuck and not discover you as who you are. The root pattern is that any decision you make, any ideas or decisions that you make for yourself, instead of doing it immediately, you just postpone. Oh, maybe after 2 days I can do it. Or maybe after 1 week I can do it. Maybe tomorrow, or maybe 1 hour later. Every decision that you take, you tend to postpone. That pattern has started when you actually did something that you have decided, and you can look back. It is somewhere in your age of 8 or 7. It is around that time you did something actually what you thought, but it was not recognized, or people actually did not appreciate you for what you have done. So because of that, from that time, anything you decide for yourself or for others, or just an action that you decide, you tend to, "Oh, maybe I'll just do it later. Anyways, it's not going to be that useful or anything. I'll just do it later." So this is the root pattern that has started from the time you were just 8 years old or 9 years old, and it has just been continuing that, okay, just I'll just do it later. So when you look back and do the completion swapurnatva for yourself, you will see that the postponing pattern will just disappear, and whatever you will just make it happen, Aya.
Yes, so Rajay, you can get back in the comment section. And now with that, I see even Ma Mahajalandra has asked for a scan, and Ma Dharmodaya is asking for a scan for her dad. Today, in the interest of time, we'll be moving on to the further segments, but every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having this power manifestation segments and many other segments where we will be learning more about the Parashakti. So you can again join us during the power manifestation segment, and of course during the other segments. And you can request for a body scan, and we will be more than happy to do a body scan for you. Today, in the interest of time, we will now be moving to the further segments. I thank all of you who have joined us today for this power manifestation segment. And please stay tuned for the further segments where we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. Yes, so now in this next segment, we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. Parashakti herself is the divine feminine consciousness. So we'll be learning who she is, and we will also be learning how to receive her.
Shloka, which is from the Lalita Sahasranama. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौली स्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीमापीनवक्षोरुहां पानिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead and the other twirling a red lotus.
And another Dhyana shloka which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranam. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam animadiviravrtam ayukaihirahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse is, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima of the rays, and she is the self within me.
Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is a source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going.
And today, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srinkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini who is in Kailasa, Sri Pura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraju Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi Meenakshi, taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara.
And Devi Parashakti also beautifully tells, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
So many of us might be wondering how we should receive Devi Parashakti. Literally, you're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin, and watch Devi. Coin is considered very traditional in the tradition, which is a traditional dakshina. It can be from the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in USA, it can even be just a cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
And once the darshan is over, once you offer that Devi and the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the beet leaf, and the beetle nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the LA temple for the further procedures. And for some of you might be wondering, how does beetle leaf and beetle nut will benefit you, whether it's physically, mentally, or emotionally? How will it benefit you? So when you eat this beetle leaf and beetle nut, it may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much that sheer sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior.
So just like how it plays the banana, beetle leaf, and some beetle nuts on top of the beetle leaf, and place the coin on the tray, on the plate, and keep it in front of the screen. And if you want, you can add some coconut and kumkum and vastram and some flowers in the plate also. Vastra means the sacred cloth, unused cloth. So you can place, and after having the darshan of Devi Parashakti, you can have the banana, beetle leaf, and beetle nut as prasadam.
Yes, and with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have seen who is Devi Parashakti and how you can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. So with that, we will now be moving to the next segments of this program where we will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. We will be seeing what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for humanity and see how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for all of us. So with that, we'll now be getting into the next segment after a really short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All all powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. all powerful cognition, knowledge. Only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will learn some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. Devi has continuously been blessing us, revealing secrets of the universe and continuously guiding us through this pandemic. So let's now see some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity over the last several months. The first revelation that we'll look at is the revelation that Devi made on the universe and how the universe is constantly expanding and exponentially expanding. So let us look at that revelation now.
உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனிதப் பிறவி. அந்த மனிதப் பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் தீயம் ஈது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelation translated into English. Listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this, in 4 types of birth, in 84 lakh yonis, in all these births, the most greatest birth of them all is human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, kama. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu dharma yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is Uttamam, the best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also they have the right of experiencing its benefits This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the Dharma, protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their souls. And also, they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. Go to the next slide. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body because of painful delusion, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Virasvarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly. All those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet. So let us look at what is the responsibility of Hindus as revealed by Devi Parashakti. Hinduism represents one of the most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual traditions and is an open framework model of civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, manifesting the inherent divinity of every being. And the Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced, so that enlightened civilization could be kept alive and its great gifts shared with the world. Let us look at the reference of Hindu nations from our Hindu scriptures. The Ramarajya, the Hindu nation ruled by Bhagavan Rama, was described in the Valmiki Ramayana in the Yuddha Kanda. There were no widows to lament, nor was there any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. Creatures did not kill one another. And the description continues on. People survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees were bearing flowers and fruits. regularly without any injury from pests or insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste was performing their own duties, satisfied with their work and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All the people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue. You can see the description of the Ramarajya, the Hindu nation ruled by Bhagwan Rama, was pure prosperity for every person, whether the upper caste or the lower caste. Everyone was happy, everyone was prosperous in the Ramarajya. And the Hastinapur kingdom, ruled by Yudhishthira, was also equally prosperous, and this was described in the Srimad Mahabharata. Devas granted rains to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There was no worldly worries left for anyone. There was no cause to fear either. Happiness on earth was in fact even greater than in the heavens. And this was the description of the Hastinapur kingdom, one of the great Hindu nations that once existed in our Vedic civilization. Again, you can see how each of these kingdoms was purely based on dharma and was prosperous because it supported every being, every creature, and everyone felt fulfilled in this kingdom. And our Hindu nation contributed so much to humanity in literally every single field: enlightenment, health, medicine, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, social systems, judicial systems, political systems, legal systems, and many more. So how were our Hindu nations destroyed? The destruction of the Hindu civilization was implemented over the course of 1,000 years. And the first phase of this destruction were the Islamic invasion, which was the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization. And the description from Will Durant, a famous historian on India, he describes the Islamic invasion. The Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic invasions, and Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughters of Hindus, forced conversions, abduction of Hindu women and children to slave markets, and the destruction of temples carried out by the warriors of Islam during the 800s to the 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword during this period, and millions more were raped and murdered and dismembered. You can see how savage this conquest of by the Islamic invasion. And the description of the law prescribed for Hindus that was conveyed to Khilji in their legal system described Hindus are like mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must with greatest humility offer gold. If the Mohammedan desires to spit into a Hindu's mouth, the Hindu should open it wide for that purpose. God created the Hindus to be slaves of the Mohammedans. The Prophet hath ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death, and their property confiscated. To keep the Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty because they are the most inveterate enemies of the Prophet. again, you can see pure hatred, prejudice that the Islamic invaders had against the Hindu civilization. And during the Islamic invasion, there were over 200 million Hindus that were slaughtered by the Islamic invaders, and over 100,000 temples that were destroyed. Over 1 million deities and scriptures were also destroyed. And the description, the conquering armies burnt villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes and flagged them with thongs of hide, rawhide, and carried a moving prison with them, and converted the prisoners into obsequious Turks. And the second phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the British occupation, which happened from 1700 to 1947 AD, when India got its freedom. And this was the economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization. And again, Will Durant, a famous historian, described, "I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes. And I am convinced that the exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history." And this here is Will Durant's description of the artificial famine and specifically the Bengal famine, which was an engineered famine by the British invaders at the time. And here you can see the photos of the children that were starved to death in the name of politics. And the British Empire used all possible means to destroy the Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India so that they would become slaves in their own land. And this included discriminatory laws to Indians that sorry, can we go back to the previous slide, please? This included discriminatory laws to instill feelings of racial inferiority, engineered famines to starve natives into submission, and they annexed Hindu kingdoms to undermine the native rule, and mistranslated Hindu scriptures to instill anti-Hindu narratives intentionally. And they destroyed the indigenous Gurukul education system, which was the backbone of Hinduism. And they destroyed the local industries and forced importation of British goods. And they banned Indians from owning or producing firearms. And during the British occupation, over $45 trillion was looted from India over the course of 200 years, and over 45 million Hindus were put to death due to artificial famines and imposed poverty by British policies. And over 680 native kingdoms were usurped by the British Raj. And Shashi Tharoor of the Indian Parliament has described the British came to one of the richest countries of the world, and over 200 years of exploitation, looting, and destruction reduced it to a poster child of third world poverty. And the phase 3 of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the secularization of India, which happened after the independence of India. And this was ruled by brown faces, British attitudes and policies towards Hindus. And Nehru described what a disgusting, savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, science, where are they before this black religious savagery? India can never be a Hindu republic. And this was one of the primary leaders of the new India, the secular India, who has such a prejudiced and discriminatory attitude towards Hindus. And the first law minister of India and the principal architect of the Indian Constitution has described if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. And again, one of the primary leaders, one of the people who shaped the nation, the secular India that we know today, again, has such a prejudice against Hindus, has such a discriminatory attitude towards Hindus, literally creating this caustic environment for Hindus and a completely anti-Hindu so-called secular India. And the secular India, in secular India, the modern Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermine, suppress, and delegitimize Hindu institutions and culture. And this includes, in India's constitution, it is established that the government control of temple land and properties and schools and other religious institutions of Hindus, but this is not applicable for other religions. And in Article 26 to 30 of India's constitution, it discriminates against Hindus by giving special rights and benefits to non-Hindus. This and scholarship, and there are several anti-superstition laws within the Indian constitution, and this directly discriminates against Hindu practices. And Hindu kingdoms and self-government were completely abolished under the secular India. And contributing to this completely anti-Hindu so-called secular India was the mainstream academia and media that portrayed Hindus as sexist, racist, backwards, and suppressors, and the completely negative portrayal of Hindus in Bollywood and TV as well. And the media narrative were used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. You can see some of the examples of how Hindus were portrayed in the Indian media. Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets consistently portray Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt, and sex fiends in a manner that was similar to the British imperial propaganda. And the media narratives were used to shape the human consciousness and further political agenda. The racist British colonial stereotype portrayed Hindus as superstitious, backwards, dishonest, and corrupt, as perpetuated by their brown British successors in modern India. So let us understand what is the need for the revival of Hindu nations and how Hindu nations can be revived. The vision of the Hindu civilization that the supreme concept of Hinduism has revealed is described as, in his own words, during the time of the Mahabharata, we Hindus had 56 deshas, 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas. In all 56, we Hindus are persecuted. Now we have lost all 56. The last to fall was Nepal. I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation built on the Vedagamic principles as a refuge for all the practicing and aspiring Hindus, a safe haven for all the persecuted Hindus. So what is Kailasa? This revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilization and all the great things that it has offered to the world. Remember, Devi has revealed that being born as Hindus, being born in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam, is it's our responsibility to protect the science of enlightenment and share it with the world. So bringing legitimacy to all the offerings of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of this Kailasa, the Hindu nation. The administration of Kailasa. Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as per Paramashivoham, as he revealed in the Vedagamas, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures. Hinduism is the most persecuted civilization, and Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know about Hinduism only through our history textbooks. So what can we do to stand up for Hindu civilization and all that it has offered to the world? Today, Hinduism is a political orphan, and unfortunately, the preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is nearly impossible without a national identity. So what can we do to save Hinduism? Let us reclaim our Hindu identity. So understand that if you are a Hindu and if you are healthy, wealthy, rich, successful, peaceful, happy, respectable, have a stable family life, and have the best mental health, Hinduism is responsible. Your Hindu identity is responsible. Our Hindu scriptures are responsible. It is the Hindu scriptures which gave us the best mental setup. All the best things we have, Hindus have. The Hindu scriptures are responsible. And Hindus are one of the most richest and most successful ethnic community in the world. Our Hindu scriptures, our Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this. Our Hindu doctrines are responsible for this. And here you can see an article that was published in the Hindustan Times, which reports that Hindus were among the most educated religious groups in the US. And this is according to Pew Reports. So let us now reclaim our Hindu identity. It is not just the anti-Hindu elements being active. It is the responsible Hindus being inactive that is responsible for this whole destruction of Hinduism. Let us now take responsibility for Hinduism and let all the Hindus all over the world reclaim our Hindu identity. What is the responsibility of Hindus? Devi has already revealed that it is our responsibility to protect Hinduism, to protect this science of living enlightenment and share it with the world. That is why we were given this Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the best human birth, the best of human birth. And it is the responsibility of Hindus to revive this enlightened civilization again and again and give all the gifts of the enlightened civilization to humanity. The revival of the enlightened civilization, the Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is the survival need of humanity right now. This is an invitation to all of the Hindus, to all the born Hindus, the practicing Hindus, those who are sympathetic towards Hinduism, those who are curious about Hinduism, those who want to explore and enjoy Hinduism. Please come and become a part of the revival of the Hindu civilization, the revival of Kailasa. You can sign up to become an e-citizen of Kailasa at kailasa.org and avail all the benefits of Hinduism, all of the benefits that Hinduism offers to the world, that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is reviving and sharing with humanity. So now let us listen to on why Kailasa is needed and why the only Hindu nation is needed for humanity.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music. In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected. Not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution, contribution, contribution.
Now that we've heard why we need education and what is the responsibility of Hindus after being given the Uttama birth of Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth,
Contribution.
we can sign up today
Hinduism.
Kailas, e-Kailashin at kailasa.org/e-passport. And you can sign up today for your e-passport and avail all of the benefits that Hinduism has, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously sharing with the world. So with this, we will be concluding this segment of the program and be entering into the next segment of the program, which is the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. Devi has been continuously blessing us, guiding us, literally holding our hand through this pandemic. So if you would like to show your gratitude, your love for Devi, you can stay tuned for the next segment and understand some of the offerings that you can make today. We will be right back after a very short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you help.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are gathered with us right now for the Parashakti Akashic reading program. I hope each and every one of you has been enjoying today's program thus far, understanding the powerful cognitions of Devi Parashakti, understanding the various different guidances that Devi Parashakti has been revealing for each and every one of us, reminding us Hindus who we are, what our rights are in this world, and what are our responsibilities. And now we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's program, which is the offerings to Devi Parash. And especially, I'd like to take a few minutes and just wish everyone a very auspicious Varalakshmi Vratam and announce once again that there's going to be the Varalakshmi Vratam live Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti at 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time, exclusively on the two-way video conferencing. Make sure that you are registering and that you are ensuring that you can be participating in this program. It's such an auspicious day to be able to even participate and also make an offering. Yes, so let us now enter into the various different offerings that we are making available for each and every one of you. And it's a very auspicious day to make an offering. Participate, join with us across Kailasas in the world and celebrate with the avatar himself with this live Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And you can make an offering directly to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today on this extremely auspicious occasion. Across the world, this is the day for empowering women, the women of the household, the women of our communities, the women of the nation, and the feminine consciousness of the whole universe itself. So this is the day that we appreciate and we offer our worship to the divine feminine consciousness. Let us do so through the live Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and today make an offering to Devi Parashakti. Understand that offerings are a giving of a divine gift, pure love, devotion, and oneness. And these three concepts, these three ideas or powerful cognitions, if you might want to call them, are actually very profound ideas. Some of us, especially in our day-to-day lives, have no idea, no concept of this, and are not continuously reminding ourselves of these greater ideas. While we might have a small idea, a humanly level understanding of what is pure love, devotion, and oneness, for most of us, it is still very much alien. Pure love, many of us don't believe it exists. Devotion and gratitude, many of us remember once a day, once in a year, to be grateful for everything in our life. And oneness isn't even something that we feel is possible for many of us. But understand that it is only through gratitude that we can experience the higher reality. And we have become so accustomed to asking in our lives, to just continuously asking for something, and everything has become a negotiation. In the Guaranteed Solutions book, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism authored, and is available for you if anyone wants to read it. But in that book, in the chapter From Discontentment to Gratitude, there's a beautiful story that Swamiji relates to all of us on this very topic. He narrated that one day a man was praying to God, and he was asking God, please give me $10 million. And I promise if you give me $10 million, I will donate 2% of that to, I'll donate 20% of that to your shrine and to you. And if you don't believe me, please take 2 million for yourself and give the rest 8 million to me. Understand that for everything, we always want to negotiate with everything around us. And we only see things for their utility value. We don't see things as their consciousness and something beyond just something, whatever you can take or grab or experience or pull out of that object, whether it might be even your phone or your day-to-day items, or it might be even the people in your life, the relationships that you have. Whatever it is, we don't see it with gratitude. We always think we have a right over it. And in that way, it simply does not even, come into our minds that we should be grateful for it and all of existence. Everything has become a negotiation nowadays. And you'll see that not just that, but also the different items in our consumeristic society. We go through an iPhone a year. We go through so many different kinds of devices, and even the consumeristic society is making that more and more possible to be more greedy in our lives and not take a moment to see what is really needed to become sustainable. The entire society, our entire social system nowadays is all about simply taking and using natural resources, and not even in our households, even in what we teach our children, showing 1 ounce of gratitude. And even when it comes to prayer and our relationship with God, it has become a negotiation. Another example that Swamiji himself had narrated from the Guaranteed Solutions book is when one day a king was offering his prayers in court just before he went to give alms to all the beggars and to meet everyone, all of his subjects in the court. And the beggars were all witnessing him giving the prayers, and one of them actually had the gall to come out and say, why should I ask for anything from you? I don't feel like asking anything, because you yourself are begging and asking. This is not why I came to you in the first place. That's exactly how each and every one of us is, even having relationship with God. We are continuously asking, and our prayers itself is becoming asking, and never turning towards gratitude, never turning towards being grateful for everything that existence has already given us. And in fact, there are 2 different types of religions and different types of relating with the divine and existence that are there in the world. One is the religions of prayer, and the others are the religions of gratitude. Understand that a religion of prayer, when you're continuously asking and praying for something, you will not transform in your life. It does not pave the path towards transformation. Only religions of gratitude actually can pave a path towards experiencing the ultimate, towards transforming yourself, because it literally gives you that possibility. It paves the way towards you experiencing oneness with the entire world. So that is the religion of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And each and every one of the offerings today will ultimately make you experience oneness with the divine. And they're not a way for you to show to, or like for you to ask, be greedy about something, or it's not a way for you to be fearful of God or anything like that. It is a way that we can show, we can simply resonate with the pure love for the divine. We can offer our gratitude, and we can ultimately, we will experience the oneness with the divine, with the existential energy. So every single offering that you will be introduced to today is a very powerful jumping board into oneness. And once again, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is not a religion of prayer, but a religion of gratitude. And you will see that each and every one of these offerings today are very profound offerings that we can do out of our ultimate love and gratitude for the divine. So before we enter into the segment, I would like to first show my love, my gratitude, and start the segment off with the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. This Dhyana Shloka is a beautiful remembrance of Devi Parashakti, her grace, her resilience, descriptions of her, which can literally put you in the divine remembrance of Devi Parashakti. So let me first chant the Dhyana Shloka. Indunivabeda karavahninayam syat pankajavaraabhaya japakshasarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamukutojvala manunmaniswarupam. And the English translation. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands in one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manunmani. And now I'll be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka. ध्याये देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां ददानां सव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मनिं प्रतिदिनं कामत्रदत्रीं शुभाम्. And now the English translation once again. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus embracing and blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Having now offered our love to Devi Parashakti, experiencing the divine remembrance of Devi Parashakti herself through these Dhyana Shlokas, let us now enter into this segment, and we will be understanding the very deep context behind every single layer of these offerings. As I was describing before, every single thing is a jumping board in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Every single thing is a jumping board towards oneness and towards enlightenment itself. And when you are taking a part of these offerings, you are a part of the divine Leela of the Avatar himself, of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism, and for the purpose of enlightenment. And we'll see that every single layer by layer, the context behind these offerings are all offerings of that will help us, gear us, and align us towards enlightenment itself. It has no other lesser context, and it is a way that you can experience the ultimate. So here we have the significance of the divine element gold. And today we have many offerings that are in gold itself, and it has so much of extreme significance of literally immortalizing your sacred sentiments into the whole, into literally the entire history itself. That is the power of gold. And here we have the verse from the Atharva Veda where it is speaking on the virtue and power of gold. It says, triply born by me is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, one fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. And gold is a divine element. In our society nowadays, we see gold as having social value and also having economic value. We see it as a way that we can give gifts to place value in our relationships. If we want to say, I love you, we give gifts of gold. In a marriage, we exchange gold rings. And we often give it as a way to show our love. And in the society, even, we often give it to the people with the highest pedestal, the people with the we want to award and recognize for their great talents, for being the best of their profession, whatever it might be. We give a gold award or a golden trophy or a golden medal. So gold does have a lot of value in our society, but what is missing? It is actually the sacred value, the sacred sentiment behind gold. It's not just something that is economic or social, but it is itself a way that you can transcend your humanly life and transcend from man into superhuman. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Yes, so gold is present in all the different scriptures, and we can go on to the next slide as we are moving along. Yes, so there is so much of significance in gold, and it is such a beautiful way that you can immortalize your love. As in the jewelry which was offered to Devi Meenakshi in her physical form thousands of years ago is still today offered to Devi Meenakshi in her to her deity in the Meenakshi Amman temple in Madurai. So just like that, you can offer this to Devi Parashakti, who is embodied in the form, manifesting through the form of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. So here we have the first offering, which is the E-Hundi offering. And the E-Hundi offering is a very simple and a general donation that you can make in our in temples. Whenever we go to the temple, we just offer a few coins or $1. In the hundi, it's always a tradition and custom for us to just simply offer our gratitude. That is our custom. That we don't just see gratitude as something that we do once in a year, but every single day, every single time we go to the temple, morning and evening. So you can offer the E-Hundi offering as well. And here we have the verse from the Lalita Sahasranamam where it shows where Devi Parashakti is described. And I'll now be chanting that verse. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashyabhaya Paha, Shambhavi Sharadaradya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. And the verse translation says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. So you can offer this E-Hundi offering and all of your fears, can simply be removed by the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. The next offering here is the Sankalpa chanting. This is a very powerful offering of a powerful mantra that is chanted before every single ritual, and it's in itself an offering, and it literally invokes the energy, and it makes sure that you are literally manifesting whatever you want in reality. We have the verse here that says, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. So we're offering this mantra to Devi, who enchants this whole universe. And out of our gratitude, we are making this offering, and she's literally showering on us with all the blessings and her grace. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. And in the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, Devi Parashakti is described as Nama Parayana Prita, or she who likes the repetition of her various names. And this is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And it's a very special and unique archana which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti, especially during this time of Varalakshmi Vratam. Today, you can make this offering. It's a really, really special offering to do, especially during this time, offering gold to Lakshmi herself, the one who pours in all different forms of abundance. We offer our gratitude to her and give our gratitude to the form of gold, in the gold coin. So now the next offering we have is the Mukta Anguti, and the verse here I'll now be chanting. Muktahara nalasa kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shunjannu purikin kini manidaram padma prabhabasuram sarvabhita palapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. The English translation says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of rose and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So this is the offering of the finger ring with the pearl, the symbol of compassion, which is literally an offering to the very one who is the embodiment of compassion itself. So you can offer this Mukta Anguti as well. We have next this Swarna Padma Pushpam. In the Kamikagama, there's a beautiful verse, one of hundreds of crypto references for this offering, where it says all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. And as I was saying, there's so many different references for the golden lotus, and the lotus is considered as a divine flower because of its extremely resilient qualities. No matter what kind of situation it might be in, no matter what kind of environment it might be in, lotus blooms and it somehow evolves itself so that it can survive in that circumstance. So it's such a very highly evolved flower that we consider the best of the plant kingdom, and we offer to the divine. So you can offer this golden lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, and powers and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space and every adverse situation in your life. We have next the Swarnameti, the golden toe ring. And Devi Parashakti's very toenails have the power to simply remove any of your pain, your suffering, the ignorance in your mind, whatever it is. Understand, you don't need to even see Devi Parashakti's whole Vishwarupa Darshana. You don't have to see her whole form. You don't have to have darshan of her whole form. It is enough just to see just the last inch of her whole form and have the grace of her last inch and be able to become enlightened itself. And here in the glory of Devi Parashakti, which is composed by Sri Adi Shankaracharya in the Saundarya Lahari. It is describing the greatness of even her very feet. It says here, I'll now be chanting this verse. Nakhadiditi samchana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya pravajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So you can offer this Swarnamati, adorning the very sacred feet of Devi Parashakti, who gives us the enlightenment experience itself, just from the toenails itself. We have the next offering, which is the Mang Tika, the golden hairline jewelry. And once again, there's a reference here that says that Devi Parashakti is Shuddha Saravi Varshini, meaning she who makes all the nectar flow from all of our nerves, from the Sahasrara, and she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Mang Tika represents the nectar, which is fully open. You can offer this, having offered your gratitude to the one who has literally given us the experience of enlightenment itself and given us that blissful experience. Finally, we have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, another very, very auspicious offering. And there's no end to how much we can talk about the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. If we start, we can just go on and on and on. And for thousands of years, incarnations of Paramashivoham themselves have been coming down and singing the glory of the Guru-disciple relationship. Even Adi Shankaracharya in the Guru Padaka Stotram, even Sri Satya Sai Baba, in all of his bhajans that he was singing, he sang the very first lines, the Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam, which was a song which he himself composed upon his incarnationhood. And of course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, who continues day in and day out, initiating each and every one of us into that Guru-disciple relationship and manifesting himself as Arunagiri Yogishwara. And there is no end, again, to the glory of the Guru Gita. And you can literally be living out of utmost gratitude towards the Guru, the one to God, and who is manifested as Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, the one who embodies all the forms of the gods and goddesses. So out of our gratitude for manifesting as Devi Parashakti and more deities, gods, goddesses, introducing us to God, we can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and also Seva available for each and every one of you here. You can offer the Vastra Seva and have the blessings of the protection of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and in order to ensure all of your desires, your reality can manifest. So that brings us to a conclusion of all the various offerings. We have a summary table here for you, and the e-hundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, all of these are different offerings that you can make just for $1 or any amount. So you don't have to feel as if there's no option for you if you want to offer your gratitude. Once again, these are offerings that you can make. You make out of gratitude only. And we understand perhaps now might not be able to make an offering immediately this second. If you'd like to plan for an offering, of course, I insist and encourage each and every one of you, especially on this auspicious occasion, you can make an offering to Devi Parashakti and literally see that fulfillment in your life of offering your gratitude on this extremely auspicious occasion as the auspicious muhurta, the auspicious time of the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan is fastly approaching each and every one of us. So you can go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi and register for future offerings, as well as if you need more details, if you'd like to make an offering but perhaps at a future time. If you want to make a payment immediately, I encourage each and every one of you now to go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And after you made a payment, please ensure that you're filling out the mandatory form at tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021. And before we go on to the next segment in today's program, the very exciting next segment of today's program, a very, very significant segment that we like to share with each and every one of the viewers every single day. We have here, as you can see, we can just walk through the few steps of how to make a payment. So this is the payment gateway. And if you go to tiny.cc/offerings, you can make sure that you can go to this link. It'll show up like this, and then you can select in the drop-down menu which offering you'd like to make and add that to your cart. And yes, as you can see, then it'll lead you to your cart. You can review the items on your cart, make sure that you don't have multiple of the same offerings here, and then you can go to proceed to checkout and then fill out the billing details and the payment details. And as you can see, there's available payment types, the accepted credit card types and debit card types. And so that's it. That's a very simple process. It's just 3 clicks away from you to make your offering out of gratitude today. And we also have here the Sankalpa Names 2021 form, which you can fill out and ensure that you are filling out here as well. And so this form will ask for your payment order number and also your city, your different details, and it'll ask for your name as well as the behalf of whom you're going to be offering today, or you're going to be making an offering. And yes, and here we have the registration form. For any of you who is at least even if 1% of you, the smallest percent of you wants to make an offering, I highly invite each and every one of you to register at this form. And you can ensure that you're getting all the details you need and you are manifesting the offerings that you want to make. And finally, before we go on to the next segment, I'd like to briefly show each and every one of the viewers how you can make a donation or an e-hundi offering through the YouTube Super Chat. The first step here is to go to the live YouTube video. And I can see many of you are, yes, we're already here. So make sure that you are joining the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel as a member. And then go to the YouTube Super Chat. You can see that in the chat, there is an option to select Super Chat. Then you can adjust the amount of offering you'd like to make. You can offer as little as $1 and up to how much ever you want today. And you can offer your love, your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is manifesting herself on this most auspicious occasion. Let us simply offer our gratitude and be able to resonate, deeply offer our love to Devi Parashakti for manifesting in our lives. And it is going to be an amazing event. I myself am eagerly awaiting the darshan of Devi Parashakti on this occasion. And I can see that many of you are already offering and making donations through the e-hundi offering on the YouTube Super Chat. So thank you so much for your donations. And now that brings us to a conclusion. And also you can see that you can offer a super sticker, which is a very cute and fun way to offer your love towards Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting for each and every one of us through the digital platforms today. So with this, we are now coming to a conclusion of this segment of today's program. As usual, it's always been such a joy to be able to share with each and every one of you the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. I sincerely hope that you do take time, offer your gratitude, and you will see how much Devi Parashakti showers in your life. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment of today's program, where we will be joined by a representative from Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. We'll be joined by a representative from Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, Ma Dayami Swami, who is here to share with each and every one of us about the latest developments and updates from Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham and the multi-layer quarantine center, which is set up there, being administered and executed, and has literally saved so many lives from being literally endangered from the ongoing COVID pandemic, which is plaguing the streets of India. And this solution brought revived from Sanatana Hindu Dharma by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally been able to save so many people's lives, and as well been recognized as a powerful method to bring out the Hindu multilateralism and combat the ongoing global pandemic. So here we have Madhayami Swami, who is joining with us now for going into the next segment, and I now invite her to guide each and every one of us on the various different updates and developments on the multi-layered quarantine center that's happening in Adi Kailas Sarvignapeetham.
Thank you, Ma. Sadashivapriya, Nithyanandam, everyone. So welcome to this segment. In this segment, we are going to see the Kailasas, de facto spiritual embassies and COVID care protection centers with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we'll start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presents about the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, which are now our COVID care protection centers. Mainly, these are how these are needed and the significant amount of success they have seen, which is recognized by the United States now. So now, if you see some of the statistics across the world, the younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or a depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. So the younger adults about 18 to 24, which affected at 56.2%, and ages about 25 to 49 are about 48.9% affected, and ages 50 to 64 about 39.1% affected, and ages 65 about 29.2% affected. So the average share of the adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder in what it used to be in 2019 in a 6 months period, which was 11%. Now in January 2011, according to the Household Pulse survey, it spiked up to what it was for a 6 months period in 2019, 11%. Now it spiked up to, in just 1 month at the beginning of this year, in January, 41.1%. That clearly shows how much the pandemic raised the anxiety and depressive disorder, especially in young adults. So how are you feeling? So what employees say, they feel more than half the time at work. 34% say they are tired, and 34% say they're stressed, and 27% say they are burnt out, and 22% say they are discouraged, 19% say they are distracted, and 17% say they are depressed. So stress in America, according to a 2020 research, a national mental health crisis. Nearly 8 in 10, that is about 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, which is 25%, diagnosed with the mental health disorder since the start of the pandemic. More than 60,000 healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19. About 300 have died. And of the health workers who treated patients during the China COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression, 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to a preliminary research by the JAMA Network Open, according to the ABC News. And the self-reported mental health among the pregnant women and the new mothers. What it was before the pandemic, the depression level is 15%. Now, during the pandemic, the depression level raised up to 40.7%. Then, what the anxiety levels, what it was, and about 29% before the COVID-19 pandemic. Now, during this pandemic, it raised up to 72% according to the Helios survey. US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reported symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The numbers of adults experiencing depression in the United States have tripled. According to a major study, the researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5 of US adults reported being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8 as the country struggles with COVID-19. The world today, COVID-19 impact on mental health at the workplace, which say burnt out ages. Young adults, about 22 to 25% say they're 89% say they burnt out, 83% in the age group 26 to 37, and about 73% within the age groups of 38 to 54, and about 62% in ages 55 to 74. So it's clear that young adults are the worst hit during this pandemic. So now let us see what are the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Human Services with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's enlightened civilization presents. What is Kailasa? Kailasa is Department of Religion and Worship, Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all humans, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity. Kailasa is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, the sampradaya is a multiple arms and sects of Hinduism, each exploring the science of awakening the individual's peak possibility and a unique, time-tested, foolproof way. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived, reviewed, and established in such a way it never gets lost again, and they forever serving the humanity. Now you see the glimpses where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly worked to establish the Kailasa's ecosystems across the world. You can see the glimpses where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the various workshops, various yatras, various temple processions, various rituals being conducted, and leading by example the Karasevas and the Kailasas ecosystems across the world, where you see the thousands of ecosystems across all the continents established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, worked tirelessly over 27 plus years. Starting from 1994, left in Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, traditionally handed over to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to the Jagadguru, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, the receiving the visitors and conducting the various meditation workshop. You can see the pictures in 2017, and serving the humanity. And you can see the various meditation workshop where the and you can see the Kailasa in Los Angeles, the Western Hemisphere, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the various cities, the temple ecosystems across in North America and different cities. So now, what the Kailasa's ecosystems follows in the other spiritual practices and various annadam that happen, and various service activities that happens. Now, the morning spiritual routine and the enlightenment ecosystem at the Kailasas de facto spiritual centers. So what Devi revealed before that, we'll see what Devi revealed on 12th May 2020 as Nija Avatar, and I am blessing you. Listen, people, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatar. People of India, listen carefully. Listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings comes. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live and it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion. We cannot sacrifice the world, and cosmos cannot be destroyed. And the ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya in Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis, the enemies have to, the enemies rule. The captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower and allow people to come and take a dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death and they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day. They will take the dip in the Anandalingam. On 13th May, they will continue to reveal that, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection and Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. Of those regarding who regretting losing the Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking, just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Scores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. Now, the Kailasa's de facto spiritual centers, what the participants, how they do the morning spiritual routine. Morning spiritual routine is the fuel to reach Kailasa. Morning routine and the chemical changes it brings in you, and the healing it does in your system, and the biological rhythm sets in your system. All of them are very important. It is an important fuel for you to experience the multiple dimensions of the universe. Spiritual routine and the integrity to the spiritual routine. The initiations are completely private and personal between you and me, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The members of Kailasa's protective, preventive, multi-layered quarantine initiative take part every day in the morning spiritual routine here in Adi Kailasa, Sarvajnapeetham. The morning spiritual routine consists of the Nithyananda Yoga and Panchakriya, Nitya Pratyaksha Paduka Puja, Kashayam, which is the herbal drinks, and the Nitya Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Morning spiritual routine. Tune your biological clock to the spiritual practices, because the chemistry you enjoy inside matters. That decide the kind of plane of the universe, the dimension of the universe you are going to experience. The Kailasa or Patala. The Kailasa is the vertical time zone Shiva lives, and Patala is the lowest vertical zone where the demons live. And Swarga and Naraka. Swarga is the hell, and Swarga is the heaven, and Naraka is the hell. So the morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says a person who is in love will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are a seeker, you will be waiting for this 5 hours every day, because that is the time you get near what you are seeking closely. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend time with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend this 4 hours, because this is the time you get closer to what you are seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system. When your beloved comes near you, if you are tired and love is gone and dead during the morning 4 hours, if you are bored, your seeking is dead and gone. You need to thorough overhauling inside you, and you need to ask yourself, you need to question many of your answers. You need to bring a pure questioning back to your life. The morning spiritual routine, first you get up, you do the Panchakriya. The Panchakriya involves 5 powerful processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of the body, Panchakriya is a powerful cleansing process which cleanses the internal organs of the body. Keep it cool. These techniques not only cleanse our body, but bring peace and balance to our mind, and lightness and being. Puja. In puja, you experience a space of bhakti, devotion. The space of surrender that occurs you from the devotion moves you from I, which is so heavy, to the Guru or the God. This surrender allows to drop all the unnecessary baggage from the head. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offer a sacred bath to Shivalinga while chanting the powerful mantras. The Shivalinga is a deity which beautifully represents the divine. Its form indicates how God is beyond form and formless. When we sit down and connect with the God by performing the Rudrabhishekam, praying, O Sadashiva, O Paramashiva, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in this Shivalinga, and you are in this body. And let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. When we sit in that bhava, when we sit with that context and do the action of Rudrabhishekam, we experience bhava samadhi. The only Bhava Samadhi can give us the higher taste and higher joy in life. Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience Bhava Samadhi of Shivoham, that I am divine. Morning spiritual routine makes one manifest Shaktis and spiritual powers with when you practice with integrity and authenticity to morning spiritual routine. If you just follow this morning 5 hours enough, you will have Vak Shakti. Vak Shakti is whatever you say will manifest. All the Shaktis manifesting in you, because all the obstacles for manifesting Shaktis, tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. The morning yoga is the most powerful mandala process, Shaktipata, melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truths, constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening, just this morning 5 hours. If you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from power manifestation will disappear. You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourself, like the morning yoga, Nitya Puja, but there will always be a risk of losing initial inspiration and excitement after a few days or after a few weeks. Living in the enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom or tiredness try to pull you down, Sangha will support you, help you by giving the wake-up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religions, spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for developing the enlightenment science alive. Every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvajñapita is a lineage, sampradaya, created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. These spiritual ecosystems, some may be in these, some may be Shakta, some may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, some may be Shakta Vedanta, some may be Shaiva Tantra, some may be Yoga Vedanta, some may be Yoga Shaiva, some may be Vaidika Shaiva, all kinds of permutation and combination. Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adhinam, each Veda Patashala, each Sannyasa Sampradaya is the spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that Sampradaya. So join in these COVID care protective Kailasa's temple-based ecosystems. So register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now you can see some of the glimpses where the spiritual in the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapitam, India. The glimpses from the members enrolled in the Kailasa's COVID care protection initiative as they practice the morning spiritual routine, which is Nithyananda Yoga and the Guru and Shiva Puja in the enlightenment ecosystem of Adi Kailasa, Bangalore. Now let us see some more glimpses from this. You can see some more glimpses. The participants are doing the yoga, puja, and various campuses in the Adhinam. So join in the COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now, in these multi-layered quarantine COVID care protection centers at these de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, how the various other services that are happening, we'll see especially of the Annadan. So, if you see the statistics of the pandemic, what is effects of the statistics actually, the need for the Annadan, clear. COVID-19 is creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The pandemic has led to increase in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated the existing inequalities, pushing millions of people in the vicious cycles of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, worsening of food insecurity, and the World Bank estimates that 71 million people will be pushed into extreme poverty as the across the globe as the result of the pandemic. The World Food Programme estimates that an additional 130 million people could fall into this category of food insecure, who were classified as such by the 2019 State of the Food Insecurity in the World Report. Hunger in plain sight. The COVID-19 worsened the plight during this pandemic, up from 35 million in 2019. According to the Feeding America nonprofit, the nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. Child malnutrition and hunger skyrocket in Haiti as COVID-19 is infection spike. At least 86,000 children are at risk of developing a severe acute child malnutrition this year in Haiti. According to the sources connected to the United Nations Children's Fund, the number of children projected to suffer from starvation this year has doubled as the impoverished nation continue to grapple with extraordinary political and social crisis exacerbated in the pandemic. Refugees are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. The vulnerable groups, such as the refugees, are paying the highest price in COVID-19 pandemic. We are seeing the alarming trends that show many refugees around the world are unable to pay for food or rent and are struggling to access healthcare and education. Prices like price hikes and the local markets and further displacement caused by the campfires have pushed many families further into food insecurity. During the April and May, around 30,000 refugees in Cox's Bazar camps raised questions and concerns, with 63% seeking services, including the urgent food relief and shelter. just over 1/3, that is 37%, requested health or medical care. Famine risk spikes and mixed the conflict, COVID-19 and the funding gaps. The World WFP, the number of people teetering on the brink of famine has risen from 34 million projected as at the beginning of the 81 million projected as of June. Without immediate, they too face the starvation, as the slightest shock will push them over the cliff into the famine conditions. The World Bank releases a report on growing food insecurity. The World Bank released an analysis of the rising food insecurity rates in response to COVID-19 pandemic. The report, released on May 20th, 2021, stated that COVID-19 impacts have led to severe and widespread increases in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, which impacts expected to continue throughout 2021 and into 2022. It also states that the global food prices have increased significantly by 38% since January 2020. The World Economic Forum released that 155 million people are caught up in food crisis of varying severity. 133,000 people in Burkina Faso, South Sudan, and Yemen are most at risk. 10 countries account for 2/3 of those facing acute hunger, and the resilience of agri-food systems in being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers and register now through the link below. The link is https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. So now let us see and various satsangs. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared the importance of having the right food. You become what you eat. What you eat contributes to what you think, and what you think contributes to what you cognize, and what you cognize contributes to who you are. So what you eat directly affects to what you are, and that is why I'm making this statement. What you become what you eat. What is in your plate matters, because that is going to become you. Food derived from killing animals and life negative, chemical-based toxic food both harm the system equally. Organic vegetarian food is not just for health. It gives you an inner space, physical system, psychological flow, and to develop the highest psychology, not only your physical system, even your physiological flow needs to cooperate. And your brain is constructed for all those higher things. When you don't explore the higher things and keep your brain engaged for survival, if you don't explore the higher dimensions of your consciousness, you will force yourself into the drugs and try to explore the hallucination, imaginary, illusory dimensions of the universe. So make vegetarianism as a lifestyle. The human body is naturally designed for vegetarian food. The inner mechanism you like feeling, thinking, words, everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 220 volts current, or a UPS which can handle only 220 volts current. But it is given a 20,000 volt current. What will happen? It will just get fused. The food without anxiety, fear, depression, biomemories, if they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter the words, the energy with which they act, the energy with which they fuel, everything will be aligned to the natural source of energy. It will align to nature, which is the inner potential energy. The food without anxiety, fear, depression, biomemories, if they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter the words, the energy with which they act, the energy with which they feel, everything will be aligned to the natural source of energy, and it will be aligned to nature, which is the inner potential energy. Kailasa's Annalayas serve the free organic vegetarian sattvic meal for all, eliminating hunger. The developmental, economic, social, and medical impacts of malnutrition and famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, community, national, ultimately on the geographical level. When the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have given warnings of famines of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 million people were estimated to be pushed into food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. Through the Kailasa's Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has committed to the distribution of free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself. Kailasa's Annalayas, the food bank established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism across the globe, distributes and serves free, vegetarian, organic food for public of all castes, creed, religion, race, gender, and social standing. Under the global services under the Kailasa's Department of State, under work for natural and man-made calamities, working to eliminate the world hunger. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally organized relief efforts and free organic food and distribution for the Thane flood relief in Pondicherry region. The pictures were taken on India 2012. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always say, we will serve the food supply chain. We will revive the food supply chain of Kailasa. Before you get hungry, food will be ready. Continuous Annadan. I'm not giving any fantasy. It is already becoming a reality, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The pictures show that the early days of Kailasa's spiritual mission, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offering Annadan, providing free organic vegetarian meals on Kartika Deepam, Tiruvannamalai, India. And you can see even with a fractured hand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, engaged in a selfless work day and night, inspiring the peacekeepers of the sovereign order of Kailasa to engage in selfless service. leading the nation of Kailasa by example. In 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a multiple compound fracture with the bone protruding out of the skin. And so the two steel implants were fastened in 2011, and that got removed in 2013 as the bones had healed completely. And you're seeing this picture soon after the surgery. Now you can see the pictures from 3rd Jan 22nd. The Pondicherry Thane flood relief, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving the food, and some more glimpses from the Pondicherry flood relief, and some more where thousands have served. And you can, the picture you seeing is Nithyananda Annalaya inauguration at Tiruvannamalai, India, taken on 9th September 2011. And the Arogya Yoga Health Workshop in Tamil Nadu, India, were 25th November 2005. And you can see this picture on Nithyananda Spurana Meditation Workshop, Salem, India, taken on 12th December 2007, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving him to one and all thousands of devotees who are taking part of this workshop. And the Nithyananda Spurana Meditation Workshop at Tiruvannamalai, India, way back in 2012, 20th September. And the Kartikeya Deepam celebration, Tiruvannamalai, India, where on 27th November 2012, where the lakhs of people are fed with the celebrations. And you pictures that you're seeing the Inner Awakening Meditation Workshop, Tiruvannamalai, India, where pictures were taken on 10th May 2017. In the Kalpataru Meditation Workshop in Tiruvannamalai, India. And these pictures are from Bandara Feast, served for respected spiritual leaders and Hindu monks, with the pictures taken on 5th May 2016, and the Kalpataru Meditation Workshop, where the thousands attended the Kalpataru free meditation workshop and were fed the Annadanam free organic sattvic meal. The pictures were taken on 28th April 2006. The pictures you're seeing where the Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham Tiruvannamalai are taken on 11th March 2017, where the thousands were fed the free organic sattvic meal. And the picture that you're seeing from Tiruchengodu Sarvajna Peetham on 18th August 2019, where every day continuous Annadan happens at this Adhinam. And the Annadan distributed during the Guru Purnima, traditional celebration of Guru, on the Kailasa in Houston. The pictures are taken on 6th July 2019. And the picture that you're seeing, Sadashivoham Meditation Workshop, where in the Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the pictures are taken at 8th December 2016, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving the free organic sattvic meals to all the participants. And the Annadan services continues in the midst of the COVID-19 crisis. The pictures were taken in Madurai, India, and on 30th May 2020. Now, the proof of the necessity for Annadan, the Bengal famine of 1943.
What I found in researching the Bengal famine was that Churchill did several things that greatly aggravated the death toll. India was being used extensively for the war effort. Indian resources, Indian soldiers, and Churchill repeatedly refused to acknowledge the fact that the extent to which India was used could lead to famine.
Viceroy to India, Archibald Wavell, called the Bengal famine one of the greatest disasters to have befallen people under British rule, and said the reputational damage was incalculable. During one government discussion about famine relief, Secretary of State for India Leopold Amery recorded Mr. Churchill saying that any aid sent would be insufficient because Indians bred like rabbits.
What I found
in 1943 to 1944, the man-made famine of Bengal, as per the existing records, 3+ million were murdered. The Prime Minister of the world's largest, biggest empire, controlling the 1/3 of the mankind, claimed they could not do anything about the people dying of hunger because Hindus bred like rabbits and the famine was their fault. In 2016, the Ujjain Kumbh Mela, the peacekeepers of Kailasa served the organic food to over 3+ million. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, under the leadership of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has served more than 1 billion free meals in past 26 years and are determined to end hunger and poverty in all its forms. Kailasa, with 200 peacekeepers at any given time, can deliver what even one of the biggest countries could not deliver. Kailasa is not driven by war, fear, or greed. It is an enlightenment-based nation driven by selfless service. The Vedagamas, the source of Hindu scriptures, declares Annam Bahu Kurvita, which means let us produce food in large quantities. Through the widespread distribution and promotion of free, healthy, organic food, Kailasa's global peacekeepers, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serve such that we may achieve food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture globally. Annadan is the vision to end poverty and hunger in all its forms. Join now in Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa So when the first world countries closed their borders to global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The free COVID care centers opened across India are Adi Kailasa in Bidadi, Bangalore, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Tiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Pondicherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Srirangapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, and Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, and Avattipalam Adinam, Erode, Tamil Nadu, and Huzur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, and Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. The multiple free COVID care protection centers opened across India, the various social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, the spiritual services offered during the pandemic, and Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, and also the cosmic revelations on the global pandemic. The free social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, which includes the medical care with allopathy, Ayurveda, and Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, and the accommodation for multi-layered quarantine and emergency ambulances, which is ICU on wheels, and the personal protective medical equipment, and the food security management through food banks, and organic farming. To join the Kailasas COVID Care Protection Centers, register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa and you can see the groceries collected. See some of the glimpses where how at the Adi Kailasa Sarvagyapeetham prepared for the participants of the COVID Care Protection Centers. You can see the groceries collected and the Ayurvedic Sattvic vegetarian meals served to one and all, and the Adinavasis of Adi Kailasa continued working round the clock in organizing the storage of groceries to accommodate the large number of people arriving for Kailasa's COVID protection initiative. The banana plantain in Adi Kailasa Sarvagyapeetham, a glimpse of the self-sustainability lifestyle being cultivated in multi-layered quarantine facilities. The Department of Agriculture's mission is to reach and implement the environmental friendly, sustainable, economy friendly methods of agriculture. The next pasture of land were prepared by de-weeding, irrigation, and preparing of manure. Adinavas is working full swing in helping facilitate all the requirements needed to accommodate the hundreds of people coming in for protection from the COVID-19 pandemic. As the third wave of COVID hits the world, the material and emergency response team raises their preventive measures, and each individual is guided to take at least 11 minutes of vaporization before meal and receive their supplements. The organic sattvic meals include the balance of steamed rice cake, curries, fruits. All these are verified and distributed to different locations in Adi Kailas campuses. Register now in this COVID care protection. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa. Now, these efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on these Kailasas COVID Care Protection Centers were recognized by the United Nations. It was submitted by the Adi Kailasa Sarvagyapeetham, Adi Kailas Minority Tradition Hindu Community Kailas Union submitted the detailed report in 2021 and got published over 3 weeks ago, and was highly recognized. The recommendations suggested by the community, the Kailasa Union. So these embassies, Kailas multi-layer quarantine opportunities for the India during this COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. And as the cases increasing every day, and Devi Parashakti also revealed in her Akashic reading the mental stress of the people affecting majorly in COVID care due to the pandemic. And they were advised to go to Adi Kailas, and the unemployment rates increased, and the raising food, world prices, and what Devi revealed on 5th June 2021, and media articles confirming the same on the following days. The UN released to CNN that it is now crystal clear that mental health issues and needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from COVID-19 pandemic. Now, we have just seen the Kailasas de facto spiritual embassy participants doing the daily spiritual routine, which includes the yoga. Yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experiences less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well-being, including the increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, and self-esteem, compassion, and self-awareness, and hope. Can help us to manage stress and self-regulate, and an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with the strategies for responding to stress, but sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help parasympathetic response back online and allows us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self-regulation and stress management. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in the combination with the interventions, which benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of the traditional treatment approaches. When we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being, even in these challenging times. Spirituality benefits mental health. Research shows that the individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community, have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's spiritual mental health. Research shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find some meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. In addition to endowing meaning to life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well-being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. On 22nd May 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed that in his own words, Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive. Live life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I'm talking I'm talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make your look like very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurveda lifestyle will make your body conscious. And just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just from corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa. That first, the devotees in their own homes. Second, Kailasa inside the Sangha, physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for a quarantine lifestyle. From being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, triphala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle, a lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up. Quarantine yourself. Build your body. Don't bother about the business or any other profit and anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Now, a report on all the measures and the more suggestions were submitted by the Adi Shaivat Minority Community Kailasas Union to the United States and in the month of June 2021 and got published and highly appreciated about 3+ weeks ago. And you can see the screenshots was projected at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's face page. The report published on their website www.ohchr.org. The earlier reports, the first report on the rights of indigenous women and girls, second report on the femicide, and this is the third report on the COVID-19 and multilateralism, a report by the Adi Shaivat Minority Tradition ASMT Hindu Community Kailas Union, submitted in the month of June 2021 and got published 3 weeks ago. The introduction. What are the key factors submitted here? The globalization of disease had led the world to be as resilient as the least resilient country and persons, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with the scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as the Delta, Gamma, Epsilon, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. The secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. The distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst the nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. Third, the pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption in the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable. Lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing the recessions and worsening the unemployment rate. Frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threat of famine, especially in countries where the employment is predominantly informal, or exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. From the SDG to zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the supporting documentation here. The sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. One of a kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, the annadans, and free medical care and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess and inflict lasting damage. To assuage this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and various spiritual healings online. Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and the Human Rights Council. Kailasa's report and recommendations on an international treaty on COVID-19 got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country, and the persons required through multilateralism, the governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions to multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging best of difficult systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. These are the unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations and got published in their website www.oschr.org. So join the COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. With this, now we'll be moving on to the next of the satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please sit straight, let's meditate, and let's sit with the deep space of gratitude. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine erect, with the space of unclutching, with the space of deep, restful awareness. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya and sit with the deep feeling connection and the deep space of gratitude. Om the Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. Somehow I will reach. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
आनन्द गौडनिलय निर्वाणधाम काषायं वरं संन्यास कृत्यधीश्वराय शिव प्रत्यक्षदायक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा Nithyananda
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the Sarvajñapeta Yajaman, Kartas, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotari Tanedar, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message. Listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama today. So if you want to call all your friends, family, you can call them for initiation. If you want to get your pets, get them for initiation. Actually, this is the important direct instruction from Paramashiva. That's the reason I came for the satsang today. Otherwise, originally I was planning that I will directly give the Devi Bhava Darshan.
which is tomorrow. Tomorrow you are all going Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, as it usually happens in those days, with a sari and all the full Devi manifestation. You are all going to have Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan tomorrow. So I was originally planning I will come for Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan because too much Samadhi. But this message just got downloaded into my system so powerfully, and it need to be delivered immediately, today itself, from the Akashic records. The whole science got downloaded. Please listen. I got the science from Isaki Swamigal and Raghupati Yogi both. Now Paramashiva gave this. Elaborately, directly from the Akashic records. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. It's a very powerful manifestation. Directly from Paramashiva. So if you guys want, I'll give few minutes for all of you to gather everyone, your friends, family, pets, for initiation. Then I'll start the initiation. Shrikant, tell Prasanna Ramchandran to join. Tripura, tell Vedaswarupa to join. And tell Bhagavan Reddy also to join. Ramesh Ramani, I think in the car. Oh, it's in the house. Ramesh Ramani is in the house only. It's a sunlight. So all of you settle down with your Atmalingas. I'm going to initiate step by step. Call all your friends and family and inform them now. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi. Listen.
You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Just for this Chaturmasya, please do it. Listen carefully. Mala Nadarajan, don't worry. Mala Nadarajan has messaged that Nadarajan is admitted in the hospital. Don't worry. You have taken care of my daughter, so I will take care of you all. But don't worry. Yes, let's come back to satsang. Listen. Listen carefully. I'll describe elaborately, clearly, how my gurus used to manifest this samadhi and these powers of the conscious sovereignty. I'm using the word English word conscious sovereignty. Originally, the original Sanskrit word is Swarajya Shakti. It means reclaiming your Rajya, your kingdom, and manifesting the Shaktis of your kingdom. Swarajya Shakti Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Samyama means Tarana, Dhyana, Samadhi. All these three put together is called Samyama. So now, this is the way you can manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. It is very easy if you decide these 4 months, this Chaturmasya, conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya, you will do all the interactions from this space. I tell you, I guarantee, take this as my guarantee, you will earn 10 times more wealth. You will have best relationships. Your health will become 100 times better. Your inner space will manifest at least 100 powers. Mark all these words as my commitment to you all who are receiving this initiation. Listen. This Chaturmasya till Navaratri, your whole interaction from this angle, this space, and make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. I tell you, I know the powerfulness of this samadhi. I've seen my gurus doing, and I have done it. Now, I wanted to prove to all the devotees all over the world. There are many people, newcomers, you would have come today and listened to this satsang. You may be thinking, oh, this is absolutely impractical. 4 months he is asking us to be literally in silence. He doesn't know I am a doctor, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a scientist, I am a CEO, and he is asking me to be in silence. He is impractical. You may think. For all of you, I will prove the power of this samyama by making my Kailasa government. The whole Kailasa government will function, this whole Chaturmasya, with this Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Means the whole Kailasa government, Biddi, Tiruvannamalai, from there I am telling, all over the world, all countries, the Kailasa government functions should be done with this powerful Swarajya Shakti Samyama. Samadhi. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Listen. Immediately I know few people will raise, no. They somehow want to break this samyama. They will raise, oh, what to do if we need to attend to some legal things with the outer world, if we need to attend to something. All right, maybe those one or two things, rarely you can speak as an exemption. Otherwise, this whole 4 months, all internal interactions, let it be writing and showing, writing and showing. For example, if the ashram from Tiruvannamalai ashram and Biddi ashram need to communicate, come on Zoom call, both side, write and show, over. You don't know the power of not speaking and writing, because by the time you write, you won't lose your cognition. But when you speak, you are so addicted to speaking, it has become such a natural habit of you. I will not say natural, unnaturally natural habit of you. You don't know what you speak. You don't know what you do. Actually, Skandamata does not speak. She is not speaking because she doesn't want to lose the conscious sovereignty. She knows. She wants to speak from conscious sovereignty. That is why she is waiting. She wants to be in my space, so when I initiate her, without losing the conscious sovereignty samyama, she wants to manifest. Listen. The Kailasa government, all the Kailasavasis, if you guys take it sincerely and do what I am saying, you will prove to the world the power of this samyama. The power of this samyama. Listen. When I am explaining, if you decide it is difficult, you are not going to do. If you decide it is easy, you may take it for granted. Whether it is difficult or not, you have to do, that's all. Guruvak is neither difficult nor easy. It's a choice. Relationship with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is a decision, that's all. It's a simple decision, that's all. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I tell you, I really tell you, exemptions, okay. Like there may be some of you, speaking is your profession, like a teacher or a singer. So those few things exempt, okay. Even in Kailasa government, there will be few people who will do this morning satsang hosting. So those few exemptions, okay. Even during that time, try to continuously hold the cognition you are Paramashiva, and with whoever you are relating, they are all Paramashiva. And I tell you, try to shift most of your communication to chatting, typing, writing, than speaking. Reduce the speaking drastically. Make it into typing, writing, that kind of things. Why? You don't know the power of this. With writing, typing, still it has not become unnaturally natural habit. See, breathing is organically natural habit. Good. But talking, even wearing clothes, all these are toxic natural habit. Unnaturally natural habit. It has become your nature, but it is not natural. Or I can put it in the other way. It has become almost like a natural for you, but which is not your nature. Like how wearing dress is not your nature, but it has become natural now. Breathing is very organically natural habit. But talking is not organically natural habit. It is forced natural habit. Forced and became a natural habit. WhatsApp, Facebook, Messenger, in everything. Typing is okay. Chatting is okay. Drop talking, because while you type, while you chat, I know the delete, how many times you delete and retype, delete and retype, reword before send button. Listen, sometimes even after sending,
You wanted to verify. If that person has not seen the message, if the double tick is not there, you delete it. You unsend the message. Listen. Just these 4 months, hold this cognition. You will manifest so much powers. You will see the secret of the cosmos, I tell you. Listen, Paramashiva, you decided to enjoy you, so you became many. And enjoying you, anything else, pain, suffering, fear, insecurity, due to the existence of the other, is delusion. You will wake up to this reality. You will manifest that kind of powers, personality, joy, wealth, everything in your life. I am not giving you some technique to get 1 ton gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet made out of gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet, full planet, hill, everything is gold. That is what is Swarajya Siddhi. Understand? I am not giving you one small power, one small health. I am giving you your own consciousness. As I told you, you are not human being for me. You are a conscious being. You will know your purpose. You will know your life. You will feel so fulfilled, peace, joy, fulfillment. It's like you will be so grounded. You will feel so big about you. You will feel so satisfied about you. $1,000 good things will happen if you just do this till Navaratri, till Vijayadashmi. That's all. I am not asking you to be in silence forever. Even in this Chaturmasya, I am not saying that you should never talk. As I gave you the exemption, whoever you are not convinced that you are my disciple and you are doing some spiritual practice, maybe your boss in the office, some of them may not have been convinced about your spiritual aspiration and practices. With them, you have to speak your survival. Those things, make it as exemption. Other than those exemption, make this as your lifestyle. I tell you. The most important truth is holding the conscious truth. You are Paramashiva, and everyone in your life is Paramashiva. Hey, listen. See, I am not talking something illogical, irrational, or impractical. Don't think I am talking something impractical.
Listen. By the grace of Paramashiva, by the age of 16, literally I have mastered every thought current and experiences of enlightenment sciences. Different branches of enlightenment sciences. Shaiva, Vaishnava, Shakta, Vaidika, Vedanta, Siddhanta. That is the way Paramashiva has supported me. Of course, he himself manifested and he has made the whole ambience available for me in every way. He supported and made everything happen. And after that, last 27 years of my public life, from the time the Yoga Pattabhishekam is done, last 27 years, with millions of people I have worked, directly, personally, initiated, guided, made them experience powers, manifest all the best things in the life. I have done everything. Listen, I am telling you all this just to make you understand. I am most practical person. I will not tell you something important. And I will not tell you something useless. I am highly user-friendly and highly efficient. Efficiency-oriented, focused. If I ask you to do some spiritual practice for 10 minutes, I will make sure you get the result of at least 10 years of your tapas and the time you are spending on that spiritual practice. I am a very productive person, efficient person. You can see in 43 years what I've achieved. From that you can understand. I am very productive, life positive, focused, successful person. Very practical person. If I am giving you this samyama, this samadhi, I know the power it can bring in your life. So drop all the ideas. It is difficult, not possible for me. No. Everyone will be able to do this. As I told, if talking is your profession, like teacher, lawyer has to talk in the court. So that kind of unavoidable, have exemption. So even during those moments, always try to hold the cognition. You are Paramashiva and everyone around you is Paramashiva. And this whole interaction is between Paramashiva and Paramashiva. Hold that cognition and continue to talk, but you will forget, I know, because talking has become such unnaturally natural habit. You will forget that cognition. But what to do? But all the other times, stop talking and be from this cognition and always do the communication by penning down. Then even few minutes if you miss, you can get back to this cognition and start penning down. Kailasa government should take up this samyama. Everyone in Kailasa. And even the people who have come for the quarantine, staying in all our campuses, you can also try. Of course, it is not a compulsion for you. You can try. Because now, these 4 months, what are you going to do? You can try. Listen. When you start trying, you will see how many things open up in you and how you beautifully organize yourself. All the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you, all the 25 states of consciousness manifesting in you, how your whole manifest, the Paramashivatva manifests in you. I tell you, when that experience comes from the peace space of Paramashiva, that samadhi starts manifesting, then you will understand, oh God, wow. My job is to give you Shaktipada and conscious support as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all and I commit with you all. I will surround you all as a conscious layer inside and out. Inside and outside, both. Like a conscious blanket. Conscious energy field. Support all of you in every possible way to manifest this great truth. See, when you start living this truth, you will see whatever you want in your life starts manifesting, like a wealth, health, relationships, everything. Then you will understand the auspiciousness of this samadhi, this samyama, and you will be so inspired to follow. You will you will simply start doing it. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate, and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean. Write and show. And clean. Write and show. That's all. Kailasa government, all over the world, start practicing this and give confidence to people that it is possible to do this and be successful in all our activities. See, the Kailasa government, surely you can convince your vendors, people who supply food for you, you can convince them. We are doing a special process, Mauna Vratam, Samyama for this 4 months. We will only write and show. Maybe you will not be able to convince if there is some legal requirements, like you need to talk to some lawyer or some legal, if needed, with the outer world. You may not be able to convince them. So with them, you can communicate through words. Even with them, hold this cognition and communicate. Communicate slowly from this cognition, conscious sovereignty. Let the words manifest one by one, slowly, with extreme awareness. All the people who are sincere, want to manifest conscious sovereignty, powers of Paramashiva, should take up this samyama. Actually, Papa Skandamata is doing this samyama already. That is why she is not talking. It's not that she doesn't know the language. You can write and show her. She knows the language. I can prove it to her. She knows the language. I can prove it to the whole world. You can write and show. She will respond. She knows the language. She is doing this samyama. That's why she's not talking. She is doing this samadhi. She wants to talk from conscious sovereignty in my space. I tell you, it's a very powerful samadhi, samyama. Try this. See, even the people still now you have not convinced that you are my devotee, you are spiritual seeker and you are practicing, you are initiated disciple. You can take next 1 or 2 days and convince them. It is possible. Kailasa, everyone listen, everyone in the Kailasa, all the Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, people who are in quarantine, in Biddi, in Hyderabad, all the sannyasis, all of you listen. Don't try to ask for exemption. Don't put your energy on breaking this samyama. Put your energy on making this samyama and making the whole world understand the power of this samyama. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi.
என்னப்ப நல்லவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீரை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீரை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கட்மருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னீர் கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை குருநாதனே பக்தர்கள் கனுகூலனே பக்தர்கள் கனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே
a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva, living complete manifestation of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let this conscious sovereignty samyama, let this Swarajya Siddhi samyama, Swarajya Shakti samyama manifest in all of our lives, and all the auspiciousness blossom. The past, present, future, all the three completely be occupied by Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest in our past, present, future. Make all of us realize not only our present and future is Paramashiva, even our past is Paramashiva. There is no vase for past in the space of Paramashiva. All three, past, present, future, all is eternal. When you understand past is Paramashiva, you will understand present is Paramashiva, future is Paramashiva. All the delusions will disappear. Kala-tita, Maya-tita, Dvandva-tita, Paramashivatva manifest in all of us.
மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மண்ணுள் நீ நேர்ந்தேவா அறவாடிட உன்னை சூழ்ந்திட இவர் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். విముక్తి కారణే నాదికేశ దివ్య బ్రహ్మరూపనే మీనాక్షి శక్తి సహిత సుందరేశనే అన్నామలై ఉదిత నిత్యనందనే சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே பதிலின்
Om. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you. It will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you. making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Om, 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 Om. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
Parashakti சுந்தரா போற்றி நித்யானந்தா ஆனந்தா ஆனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா ஆனந்தா ஆனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா ஆனந்தா ஆனந்தா நித்யானந்தா ஆனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா அருவமாய் உருவமையானாய் போற்றி முழுவதும் இருந்த முதல்வாய் போற்றி முத்தமிழ் மொழி கண்ட முகிழே போற்றி அஞ்சல் நெஞ்சிங்கு அருள்வாய் போற்றி அத்தான் போற்றி ஐயா போற்றி நாதமனாவிலே நின்றாய் போற்றி தீரமவாவிலே ஆனாய் போற்றி நித்யானந்தா ஆனந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நித்யானந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நஞ்சிய முதாய் நயந்தாய் போற்றி கனவிலும் அன்பற்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி
शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा अनाशिवरेरा स्वामी मनवाडेरा कैलास निंचि वच्चिन मनतोडेरा नित्यानंद परम शिवमेरा नित्यानंद परम शिवमेरा मनवाडे मनतोडे मन स्वामी चाडुरा मनवाडे मनतोडे मन स्वामी पाद कमल शरण देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవర ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా వెల్కొండి నీవే శరీరలు కండి మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివాండి మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాద ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా మన్నే மாமலகே மணிகே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே உன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலகே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை புடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் பாலனே புடி தோலனே வீடு பிடியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்களே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலி தோலனே விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி பாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்தியனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இவையோர்கள் கிண்ணலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா இடதில் உரைகின்ற பிரமனே நீயாடிவா வணங்கிடவே காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகைய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே திடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலோ தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ விழிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்க்கவே அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலம் தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ இன்றி விழிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திடவே நாயகனே வேத்தி வித்தகனே பரமருளே ஞான திருவருளே கண்கோடி வேண்டும் கால காலனை காண பவனி வர அவனி ஆடிடுதே என் கண்ணிமையும் கண்ணசையும் கருணை இருப்பிடமே நீ செவ்விடம் புன்னகையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையாகவே
குறை தீர்த்திடவே ஜீவனை சிவனாயாக்கிறவே ஆகமதி முறையே நீக்கிறாய் ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ வைக்க ஆண்டவனே ஏங்கி வந்தாய் கனியாகும் உங்கள் கருணையே அன்புயினாகும் உங்கள் வருகையே நீங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் சிறசிறி தந்தாயே நீங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் என் பாதம் பணிந்தாயே உயிர் தந்து உயிருக்கு பொருள் தந்து விளக்கி தந்து சிவனடி சேர்ந்திட சிந்தை சித்த
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest with all the bliss, complete manifestation as a living Purnavatar of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest as Purnavatara in all of you. Om 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 Shiva 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 Shiva. Samrajya Shakti Samadhi Praptirastu Anandamayi Bhava Sarvamangala Praptirastu. Om 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 Om. I bless you all. Let